现场的各位朋友，这是225成都混团，我们第一个比赛的下场比赛来点尖叫声！
I'm your commentator, Fraser Riley. To all the Chinese fans, Dajahar, Washa Jungfi. We have an incredible second session ahead of us here on the main table with India taking on Croatia. And then France versus Brazil. A mouth-watering way to close the curtains on this opening day of action today. It is wonderful to be here in China. This is a very, very new event with a really interesting format, where we get to see the men and women stars in the game sitting alongside each other in this fast and furious Stage 1 format. So the battle that is about to get underway is happening here in Group 2. The host nation and defending champions China have already featured in the first session today, and they overcame Hong Kong China 8 games to 1 rather. I will explain the format to you who are interested as we get into the clash. We're about to see these stars enter the fray. Let's get ready for the walkouts. It is wonderful to be here in the Sichuan Gymnasium. Chengdu, a wonderful city, quite a Western city by Chinese standards. If you've never been to China and you ever want to come, I would recommend this as the first stop on your trip. We have thousands and thousands of fans pouring in here to this gymnasium. You should see the streets outside, so many fan stalls, brilliant artwork, so much passion here for this event. And the question that is, will China be dethroned as the defending champions, will be answered as we plod along this wonderful week of TT. But I'm looking forward to this clash right here. India, a rising force in the world of table tennis, taking on the host nation of the most recent European Championships, Croatia, here in the second group. We have the best 16 teams on the planet here in Chengdu, China this year at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup in Chengdu. We're about to see two of them take to the table now in this second session of play today. The stadium is packed to the rafters. It is a full house basically here in the Sichuan Gymnasium. Thousands and thousands of fans here in this wonderful arena. Chengdu, the host city of the 2022 World Team Table Tennis Championships. Hard to believe that that was already 3 years ago, but time does fly in the world of table tennis. And we have some absolutely wonderful action on tap here already. And Croatia are here to party, making their debut at this event. They didn't feature in 2023 or last year. This is the lineup: Kojic, Malababic, Jaeger, Ivo Ban, Hana Arapovic, Tomislav Pucar, their main man, and Lea Rakovac, a player who had a fantastic World Championships in Doha this year, reaching the round of 16. No Andrej Gacina for them here. Bit of a blow, as he is a real legend for Croatia. But these players very, very strong, and Croatia is a country who have rich history in table tennis. They've had legends on both the men and women's side. And here's India. They're also absolutely buzzing to be here in Chengdu, China. On average, quite a young team themselves, but Sathian, the captain really of the team at 32 years of age. Some Commonwealth legends in this barracks. Manika Batra, the golden girl there on the left-hand side of the table, the 2018 Commonwealth Games gold medalist. If you look at the women's team, very, very young players as well. With the likes of Dia Chitale, Shvastina Ghosh, Yashashwini Gopade, who, just like Manika Batra, uses long pimples with no sponge on the backhand side. So India, tricky customers really. We saw the Indian women really test Team China at last year's World Team Table Tennis Championships finals in Busan, Korea. Team China just beat India 3-2 in Group 1 of the women's team group stage. I would say that India are the slight favourites coming into this. Are almost ready to get the ball rolling here. Match 1 will be the mixed doubles, which is, for me, so interesting. So then, final words of wisdom from the coaches. Great chemistry in these teams here. And that's one of the wonderful things about watching team events. Just the reactions, that collective spirit, where they rise in celebration together, showing as their player on the table fights for glory. Over on table 2, by the way, Japan, the second seeds, are about to get underway. So we have 2 tables that you can watch simultaneously here in this second session. And as we whittle down here across the 3 stages towards the final 4, it will all be down to the 1 table. So it's youth and experience here as far as the Indians are concerned, with Satyang Neneshekaran and Dia Chitale, and 2 very, very young players here for Croatia, looking to set the tone for their country. Ivo Ban is in great form. He recently beat Dang Cho in the German Bundesliga. He's a left-handed player. Hana Arapovic, a right-handed player. Both Indians are right-handed. I'd just like to say a big congratulations as well to our umpires here on their selection at this event. And also thank you so much to the volunteers the ball kids and everybody who's helping things run so smoothly here in Chengdu. So then, Ivor Ban and Hanna Aropovic taking to the table here. A lefty-righty combination. I told you about Ivor Ban's success in the Bundesliga. He's a dynamic left-handed attacker. Both of these players shake-handers, just like these two as well. All four of these players using inverted rubber. So the more traditional, textbook way to play modern attacking table tennis. We're going to see some fast and furious rallies here on table one. Diachitale is very effective in mixed doubles with Manu Shah. Manu Shah is not featuring here for Team India. That's why Satyan's had the call-up. Congratulations, by the way, to Satyan Nanashekaran, who is returning to international action. He is now a father. His wife recently giving birth to their newborn. Well, the fans here are absolutely buzzing. Listen to the crowd here. Wonderful to see that these Chinese fans are taking such interest in the foreign teams. A lot of players here that can challenge some of the top Chinese. So I'm sure we've got some very knowledgeable fans taking notes. There is so much to learn, so much to love here at the Mixed Team World Cup. Here we go then, Croatia against India in Group 2. So then, now is a good time to describe the format of the playing system. 4 teams in each group. This is Group 2, as I just mentioned. And they're all placed in seeding order. Starting off with the mixed doubles here, then we have the women's singles and the men's singles. Players who played in the first mixed doubles match can't play in those singles matches. And then the lower ranked team captain can decide whether match 4 will be women's doubles or men's doubles. And they can also decide if the 5th match will be men's doubles or women's doubles. Great start here from the Croatians. Ivor Ban with a beautiful glanced forehand flick there. Watch how he plays this. Float serve, comes in good deception. It wasn't obvious where he was going to do, and he leaves the Indians completely shell-shocked. Just what the doctor ordered here for Team Croatia. Team India to pull their socks up. They're struggling here. Very, very aggressive play. And Ban, very effective with his backhand flick on the receive. That's so impressive for me because that was a backspin serve. Just a touch bouncy. Let's have a look at this. To be able to produce such a powerful backhand flick against such a heavy backspin serve, that is incredibly impressive from the big man. Are we going to see a whitewash here in game 1? No, we won't. That's a great forehand cross table. Finally, the Indians are able to open their account. Yeah, nice composure there from Satyan. Reverse pendulum serve. Miscontacted it, didn't he? No way he was trying to make it so bouncy. And it was a punishing flick on receive. The reverse pendulum serve, a very, very difficult serve to play. You're creating reverse spin, and your wrist has to be tucked up in a different way. Bravo, says Ban. A fade there from Arapovic. She came across the ball. Again, good deception. Creating side spin as well. And to play the fade,
no flash, please.
You have to
flash, please.
Open the shoulders as you're coming into the shot. And then when you make contact, you break the wrist. Well, 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 that was an absolute masterclass in game number 1. Ban and Arapovic absolutely blowing the Indians out of the water there. Did not expect it to be so one-sided. Let's see if the Indians can go back to the drawing board and come back closer. Every single individual match, by the way, in this format is 3 games. So it could finish either 3-0 or 2-1. Team matches shall be played to a result where the first team to win 8 individual games wins. So in this race to 8, it's Croatia who draw first blood here against Team India. India have a strong team out, but they are missing a couple of wonderful players, such as Manu Shah, such as Ankur Bhattacharjee. Ankur Bhattacharjee, their best under-19 player right now. He played fabulously at the China Smash in Beijing, taking out the recent China National Games semi-finalist Zhou Kai. So he's one of India's shooting stars. Of course, it was a bit of a loss for India as well. Fond farewell, though, you could say, as they bid Sharath Achanta Kamal a happy retirement. Achanta Kamal, a magician for India, 2-time Commonwealth Games gold medalist. He had a wonderful, heartwarming retirement ceremony at this season's WTT Star Contender in Chennai. Ivor Ban there, staying so low, very stable, engaged with his core. Great timing off the bounce. Crisp forehand counter. That time the forehand flick goes long. Arapovic, like so many of the top European women, is fairly backhand orientated. But I tell you what, I've been impressed with her forehand here so far. Good recognition that the ball was attackable off the half long. And Ivor Ban is like a cheat code on receive at the moment. Time out here from the Indians. Game 1 was 11-2. Now it's 4-1. What's also really interesting about this wonderful team event is the fact that you can have more than one coach on the bench. We saw the two Penhold icons, Wang Hao and Marlin, alongside each other earlier on in the first session. That was so good to see. It's a few really quirky, interesting aspects to this event, and of course, it's so important now for these teams to succeed, because this event has now been added to the Olympic Games. It's replaced the mixed doubles, so you'll have the singles and you'll have the mixed team starting from the LA Olympics in 2 years' time. Ban again there right now. Dismissive. Chitale's really struggling to contain him. Very assertive alpha table tennis from the tall left-hander. Again, that angle. Surgical. This has been almost a perfect performance so far. The last thing they need to do is stop and think about things. Indians are getting dusted here in game two. Didn't expect to see that after game one. Indians are so crafty and clever, but nothing has been able to deny Varban and Hana Arapovic. Yeah, clever there. Brilliant shot from Satya Ninashekaden. Matrix movement. He was off balance there. Wasn't even fully planted. Oh, he was, but with one hand to the ground, able to play an unparalleled parallel winner. No! Ivo Ban with a behind-the-back shot. Unbelievable. That might end up being the best shot of the day, maybe one of the top 10 shots of the event, and it is only day one. I was just talking about matrix movement. What about that for a shot? Take a bow. Goodness me, he's playing like a man possessed. Some of the shots that he's hit, it's easy to forget about how solid Hana Arapovic has been alongside him. The dream team, again, with an opportunity to win 11-2. Tomahawk serve from Satyan. But the banning backhand, banging, straight past the Indians. It is 2-0. We just saw a wry smile there from the Indians. They're getting demolished. And let's be fair, it is better to laugh than cry when you're on the receiving end of such a spanking. So in this race to 8 games, Croatia have come firing out of the blocks here. 11-2, 11-2. So that means that they have already guaranteed the win, as each individual match is 3 games. Will it be 3-0 or will it be 2-1? Wow, that shot right there, the behind-the-back shot, was Shushin-esque. It was wonderful to see Shushin, the cloud walker as he's known around the world, at the recent China National Games. He used to play those kind of shots all the time. And I must admit, I didn't know that Ivo Ban had that in his locker, but I am so pleasantly surprised by that shot right there. That was an absolute spanner in the works. If you're the Indians. But that really amazed the fans here in the Sichuan Gymnasium. So 2-0 to Croatia. You just see that Sathian isn't fully match sharp. Can't say the same about Chitile, who's been one of the best players in the Ultimate Table Tennis League. Oh, the crossover section, brilliantly done. Had basically no space to work with. Chiquita flick, Arapovic into that transition zone, but Chitile able to abbreviate her stroke. And there plays a winning backhand. A timeout here from the Croatians, and it makes sense. This is the last game that will be played in this match. They want a squeaky clean 3-0. Already, the Indians have managed to set a personal best with 3 points in a game. Honestly, I'm in disbelief at how Ban and Arapovic have played. Just can't get enough of that, can you? Behind the back shot. Incredible, absolutely incredible. And if you're a fan of tricks, we have France against Brazil later on in this session. Get a chance to see the LeBrun brothers. No Hugo Calderano, though, at this event. And no Charles Morregard either for Team Sweden, so I would say that those are the two big stars that aren't able to make it here for whatever reason. Opportunity for new tricksters to emerge. And Ban has delivered on that with that behind the back. That said, only counts as 1 point, doesn't it, at the end of the day? Indians picking up where they left off here. Trying to give Croatia a taste of their own medicine. Some very strong mixed doubles partnerships here at the Mixed Team World Cup in Chengdu. Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-sha, the three-time world champions. Miwa Haramoto and Sora Matsushima taking over from Tomokazu Haramoto and Hina Hayata. Christian Carlsen and Christina Schalberg, we saw them earlier on against Team Korea on table 2. And of course, how could I forget? Wang Chunting, Du Hai Kem and Lin Win Ru Zheng Yijing, iconic at this event. The mixed doubles. They're gelling so well together in this game here. Nena Shekaren and Chitile. And it just looks as though they've lost a little bit of focus. We're going to see a TTR here, a table tennis review. Ivor Ban is adamant that it was an illegal serve. He's saying that it was an illegal serve, couldn't see the ball. Let's see if he's right.
Challenge by Croatia. Yes. Challenge Peter.
So the ball has to be visible from the toss to the point of contact, and it can't be any more than 30 degrees off vertical. Has to be tossed behind the white line and above the white line within the parameter of the table. And you can't hide the ball with the free arm as well while it's in flight, making its way to the racket. They're the regulations that you have to keep your eye out for. Was it illegal? Was it visible? I think it was.
Ball not hidden.
Not hidden.
Unsuccessful.
An unsuccessful challenge for Croatia. The point goes to the Indians.
One challenge remaining.
One challenge remaining. You heard him say it. You get 2 per match. And by match, I mean individual match within the tie. Well, what on earth has happened here? The tables have been completely turned. 8-1. Where was this before? I guess they just weren't given a chance to play by the Croatians, who now staring down the barrel. Great shot from Setien there. But this is the thing when you've got 2 right-handers, it's easier for the opponents to get them both to the same side, and then they're a bit more vulnerable. The 2 righties. A lefty-righty mix is advantageous in doubles. Both players can usually get their forehands into action more seamlessly. Well, that flick all of a sudden isn't landing as frequently. The backhand flick of Ban, the 22-year-old left-hander, has been incredible so far, but just lacking a little bit in this game. And it's 3-9. 6-point lead here for the Indians. Oh, reverse pendulum serve right on the white line there. And then Arapovic sneaks past. Did not expect that, did they, the Indians? That was a really, really high difficulty shot to play. It was a decent receive. Ban! With a really classy and flashy shot there. Still 4 points ahead here, but you've just felt a bit of a momentum switch. Mistimes it, leaves it dangling in front of the left-hander's nose. But all he hits is air, and it is 5 game points here to the Indians. Looks like it's going to be a 2-1 finish.
10-5.
Slow spin. Still alive.
8-10.
Sounded a bit like Dmitry Ovtcharov there, the left-hander, before he made contact with the ball.
8-10.
Come on.
Well, the Indians take the game, but Croatia still win the match. It's 2-1 to the underdogs here.
2-1. Croatia leads 1-0.
Croatia making their debut at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup. And so far, so good. They're a game in front here in this race to 8. Well played there by the Indians, who finally got going there in the 3rd game. They lost games 1 and 2, 11-2, but managed to turn it around in game 3, winning 11 points to 6. So not the ideal start for the Indians, but happy that at least they were able to take a game there. Look at the points won on serve, double that of the Indians. And a lot of that was because of Ivor Ban. I must admit, he was so clinical. Next up here, Manika Batra, the legend for Team India, with long pimples on the backhand against Lea Rakovac, a woman who's been in incredible form this year from Croatia. Here she is, the golden girl of Indian table tennis. An absolute legend for her country and a superstar with over 1 million followers on social media. Manika Batra, the 2018 Commonwealth Games gold medalist, a woman who earned overnight success with that uncharted, incredibly unprecedented achievement. And she's gone on to do even bigger and better things after winning that gold medal, getting a bronze at the Asian Cup in Bangkok. She's even managed to take down a couple of China's very, very best players, most notably Wang Manyu at the Saudi Smash last season. She's a very, very dangerous and awkward player, Manika Batra. Long pimples on the backhand, she disturbs the rhythm, she can change heavy topspin and turn it into heavy backspin. Very, very rhythm-breaking style. She's up against a very tall player herself, Leia Rakovac. Leia Rakovac, a very, very interesting player. An attacker on both wings, a more overall aggressive style than Manika Batra, who plays fairly defensively and cautiously on the backhand. But Rakovac, a woman who, after becoming a very, very dominant force at junior level, took a long break out from table tennis. I'm talking nearly 5-6 years. Didn't play at all. And has returned to national and international action. And this season, she managed to get to the round of 16 at the World Championships in Doha. She beat Miu Hirano, former Asian champion in 2017. Miu Hirano, a Japanese player who actually plays in the Chinese Super League. So that's the kind of form that the Croatian's in right now. You wouldn't put it past her to upset the apple cart, but it will be tough against Batra. Xie Ying in the high chair for this matchup here. Congratulations again to our umpires on their selection. Some of the best in the business here in Chengdu. Manika Batra warming up with her forehand rubber here. You'll see her twiddle constantly. Sometimes she'll even block with the backhand mid-match. She's 30 years of age and currently ranked 53 in the world. She was 24 in the world earlier on this season. Her ranking has gone into a bit of a free fall. The best result of the year, the WTT Star Contender London quarter final. So this is a very, very interesting match again. It will be 3 games played, meaning the match will finish either 2-1 or 3-0. Fortune there for Batra. But she's so divisive with the long pimples on the backhand side. Very, very intelligent. She'll make it a constant guessing game. Sometimes she'll serve with the long pimples, sometimes she'll twiddle last second and play with the more spinny rubber. And Rakovac trying to get on the board there, tried to slam it on the pivot, but was too late to it. Rakovac is 29 years of age, by the way. She's ranked 63 in the world, the highest that she's ever been. She recently got to the FIDE Ottocets semi-final. Oh, goodness me. I think that's still in play, you know. I think that might still be in play. Genuinely, I really think that that actually counts because it didn't hit the table on Batra's neck touch. It hit the neck clamp and then it carried on. I think that that should be Rakovac's point, in all honesty. We have seen some things like that happen before. Timo Boll against Lin Gaoyuan at the German Open. I think Monica Batra understands what's happened now. Now, does the table tennis review system, the TTR system, actually include this? I don't know. But it would be helpful to see it on a slow-mo replay again, just to get a clearer picture as to what on earth happened. Unbelievable what can happen in table tennis sometimes.
Oh, let people, 2 bounce, 2 bounce.
Well, the umpire's saying 2 bounces. The net clamp is part of the net apparatus. It looked like it hit the table once and then hit the net clamp, so no double bounce. That's why it still counts. Yeah, that's still in play. That should be Rakovac's point. I do think that should be the Croatian's point. Can we have another slow-mo replay, perhaps? Anything, just to look at it again. Xie Ying wants play to continue.
That is starting to work for the double bus. Yeah, no. Yes.
Not left. Table. Table. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. Table. 2 bounce. Please.
Interesting, very interesting. So it's 5-1. Monica Batra was given the point there. And she absolutely butchers the ball there. Heavy, heavy backspin. Clever serve. You have to try and really bide your time here if you're Rakovac. It's a fine line between being controlled and being passive. It's a fine line between being aggressive and being overly aggressive. So you have to play one shot with the next in mind. You have to be mindful as to where you invest in the speed and spin game. Lovely wide receive there from the Indian. He keeps bouncing on her toes, keeping the blood flowing. You can see that Batra tried to twiddle and actually punch the ball because it was fairly high trajectory. If you play with heavy topspin, if you play with lots and lots of topspin into the backhand of Batra, she will turn it into heavy backspin. But if you can play with backspin into the pimples or float, the ball will come back more attackable. It will come back with floats without any spin, and that allows you to drive through it. Well, just a 2-point game all of a sudden. Good comeback here from Rakovac. Bit of a ranking rivalry, this one. Just 10 places between them on the global rankings, which update every single Tuesday. Oh, you could just see there, the hesitation. Barely attackable. You could just see at the back edge of the table was an obstacle there for the Croatian. A potentially back-breaking situation, and she pulled out. Good decision-making from Rakovac. The patience was absolutely key there. She realized she wasn't going to be able to attack mid-rally because it was just too heavy. This shot here, and she improvised. Nice little push, and then she gets the ball, but she can really come in over. Well played. See, pushing into the backhand of Batra's really been effective here for Rakovac. What a serve. It's not so common that you see a backhand serve nearly ace your opponent, but I'll tell you what, she wasn't far off it, Monica. Well, even though there was that controversial moment earlier on in the game, it was handled very, very well by both of these players, I should add. Manika Batra has been the better player here. It's 4 game points. Reverse serve, top spin. Batra comes into touch but couldn't quite trap the spin on the serve. And that's why it pops up. Kovac there, ready and waiting. Strikes like a viper. Again, the reverse pendulum service with top spin. That time more to the middle of the table. Subtle variation. And Batra stepped in, expecting it to the same place again, and couldn't adjust. So now just 2 game points remaining for India's golden girl, who serves now. Punches, counters, how clean was that from Batra? That was a cold finish from the jingling Indian. And that overall now has levelled this tie in Group 2. 2 games all here. Who will get their nose in front? What a way to seal the deal there. You could just see the connection was so good between the backhand punch and the forehand counter. So game number 1. 11-8 to the world number 53 from India. Fraser Riley with you here at the Mixed Team World Cup 2025. In terms of the other teams in Group 2, we have Japan and Australia. Japan, the second seeds here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup. Australia somehow seeded above Croatia in this group, but I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Croatia will be strong favourites going into that clash against the Aussies, who are currently trailing 3-0 to Japan over on table 2. All China matches in stage 1 will be on table 1 here, and all Japan matches will be on table 2. Just next door. India, I would say, have come more locked and loaded this year. They have featured in both previous editions, but weren't able to get to stage 2 at either. Came bottom of their group, actually, the last 2 times. Stunning. No way. Oh, good effort from the flailing Croatian there, who was sent right back into no man's land. Batra rather, with some beautiful blocks, and then the slap shot. Great point construction, spreading the ball around the table. This is Batra's bread and butter. This is exactly where Batra wants Leah Rakovac to play. Batra, an incredibly intelligent player who's able to suffocate her opponent, bring them in close to the table, where Batra then has the advantage. You won't really see Batra going back any further than close to the table, because there's only so much you can do with that. With the long pimples. The long pimples are only really effective close to the table, especially because she's not using sponge. We see many great long pimple defenders, of course. Manika Batra here in the ascendancy. Quite surprised not to see a timeout here from Leah Rakovac. Oh, that's too good. Cheeky little flick and a cavalier forehand chop smash Watch how she puts this one away. Chops the ball without having to play it with so much power. And even with Batra's big wingspan, wasn't able to touch it. Oh, deep on the table. Right on the golden line. This one here. So heavy, it was like trying to lift a brick. It's more like it. She doesn't really want to face the heavy backspin so many times, Rakovac. It's exhausting, and it limits the amount of power that she can generate. If she can heavy spin into the forehand, the deep forehand of Manika Batra, it would then test the Indians' ability to calibrate a forehand counter. But the placement of Batra's shots here, really, really good. Constantly changing the speeds, the depths, the positions of her balls. Making a guess-it game right from the serve as well. Rakovac wanted to pivot, but served like an arrow. And straight into her body. You saw there how she twiddled and actually served with the long pips, which made it safer for her to play a quick serve. There are risks, though, to Batra's game. If you serve with the long pimples, and you don't normally, you might be caught out on the third ball. But the biggest risk in Batra's game is that sometimes she will twiddle to try and play the backhand punch with her forehand rubber, and that means if you can then play it into a forehand, she's stuck. She has to play a shot with the long pips on the forehand. Never wants to really be doing that, Batra. One of the players who really captured the imagination this year is Sabina Winter, who uses anti-spin on the backhand side, but there are similarities in the posture and silhouette of the style. And the similarities here with how Rakovac is able to just claw her way back into the game after trailing quite badly. This happened in the first game. High toss service. Got so low, and I think we're going to see an Indian timeout here. So much physicality going into generating a slow shot. And spin is a factor in table tennis which sets it apart from basically every other sport in the world. Variation is the name of the game. And if you're finding it hard to beat your opponent with speed, then you've got to try and go back to that spin, baby. And that's exactly what Rakovac has done here against this Indian twiddler. Batra now just 1 point ahead. Remember, whoever wins this game gets their team in front again in this race to 8 games. We'll have the men's singles up next, but for now, Batra in the lead.
Bitno je da kombinacija bude kratka, serva iz ovog velikog visokog bacanja, kad baciš pa prema podu. Može biti poluduga, ne bi se niš desilo. Samo da ne bude sredina stola. I kombinacija sa drugom stolom prema beku. Ovo kad ona servira, znači od servira čeka dugu, ako do ova kratka, onda u zadnji tren finta u beku.
Quite interesting that we have a crossover going on between this event and the ITTF World Youth Championships that are happening in Romania right now. A few young stars at the youth level were planning on coming over to this event. It's only the ones that were knocked out a little bit earlier that have been able to make the trip here to day one. the depths of despair. Leia Rakovac, a 29-year-old, world number 63, has levelled. She's on a streak here. Batra just became too predictable there. The Croatian knew that serve was coming. You could just tell she was revving up for it. Good placement on the push as well, actually trying to get a more aggressive Manica Batra. Batra went long. Rakovac goes long as well, an opportunity to set up 2 game points. But now it is balanced on a knife edge again. Batra playing it into that crossover section where she knows that Rakovac wants to play the forehand, but she just makes it wide enough to make her opponent have to move. Rakovac isn't confident on the backhand against Manica Batra, but she looks confident here. It is a game point, and this is huge. It looked almost certain as Manica Batra was going to take a 2-0 lead and guarantee at least a win. It's the same shot again. I'm quite surprised that Rakovac is playing a topspin serve, to be honest. Because it was a heavy backspin ball that came back and she didn't want to lift that. Good length from Batra and again into that crossover. Second game point. This would blow this clash wide open. It would mean that we would get to see a deciding game. Batra not interested in that at all. So deep on the table and then just nudging it. Into the crossover, just harassing that position. But it's the time that she chooses to do it that is so clinical, so intelligent. That's why I called her a divisive player. Batra is a very good decision maker. Well, I must admit, I thought for a split second there as the Leia Rakovac was going to make a fault serve because she looked all over the shot when she played it. Looked like she might have messed up the toss, but no. Made it, played it, and saved it. 12 apiece. Serve back with Batra. Oh, wow. Again, the long backhand serve to forehand. Catching the Croatian off guard. That was smart. That was very smart. She can lure the opponent into a false sense of security, actually intentionally showing them what she's about to do at certain moments, Manica Batra. Oh. That was a great shot. Made the pivot in time. Good finesse under pressure from Rakovac. And Batra misses the service, gifting the point to her opponent. What a time to make a service error. Could be costly, psychologically, for Manica. High toss float serve. Still table there, Manica. She didn't think it was going to land. Rakovac escapes. Brilliant comeback there. She was, what, 8-4 down? Saved a couple of game points. And it is now 1-1. Showing her mental mettle there, the Croatian. And we're going to see a decider here, a game number 3 which will settle it. Croatia 3, India 2 here on table 1. Patience. Got a bit of fortune in there, but sometimes it's about knowing when not to attack. Sometimes, as an attacker, you'll find yourself attacking for the mere sake of it. Let's flick out, let's rally, let's play. Can't always do that at this level. Everything has to be deliberate and intentional for a reason. Soft little switch there from Rakovac, just rolling the ball over, not playing with too much power, not trying to rip the ball, just keeping it in play with enough quality to trouble Batra. And Batra there found herself second-guessing, wondering what to do mid-rally. Slowing the game down here, Leia Rakovac. Playing with some fluidity and zen. Well, she gives to serve there, service error from her. Batra making that service error in the last game, the juice game. Oh, brilliant from Batra. Drawing the sting out of her opponent and then injecting some pace. By the way, I haven't told you this yet, but these two have played each other twice before, and the current head-to-head is 1-1 between these two. Their first meeting was back in 2013 at the World Junior Championships. The Croatian won that 3-1, but Batra won their most recent meeting. Brilliant rally here. Batra takes the lead here in this decider.
Time out.
And the timeout comes. Now, the last time they played was 2016 World Team Championships in Kuala Lumpur. Batra won that 3-1. So they haven't played each other in 9 years, these two, internationally speaking. Boy, they've served up a bit of a treat, I must admit. So both timeouts now have been cashed in. Just joining us, we've already seen the mixed doubles. This is match 2 of the tie that's happening right now. Croatia won the mixed doubles 2-1. Orban and Hanna Arapovic. Defeated Satien, Nena Shekeren and Dia Chitale. After this women's singles match, after this decider, we'll be heading to the men's singles in match 3 of the tie. Whoa. Oh my word. This is nuts! No! This might be the best rally of the day. Unbelievable. Breakneck speed from both of these women here. Absolutely clattering the ball at each other. The slam from Batra, I thought was surely going to finish the rally. Rakovic all the way back there at the barrier trying to lob her down. But that was frighteningly good from these two. Goodness me. The speed there dropped the jaws of basically everybody in the Sichuan gymnasium. 5-3, 3-5. Batra in the lead, and she'll keep a cushion of at least 2 points as she extends it. But remember that Rakovac has come back in 2 games already. Game 1, she was trailing by 4 or 5. Brought it back to 10-8, saving 2 game points. The last game, she was trailing by basically a handful of points, turned it around to win the game. How much does a lead feel like a lead if you're Manika Batra?
6-5.
It's a deja vu, and not a good one here for the Indian. Flashbacks to that last game that she will feel like she should have won. And she misses another serve at a clinical moment. Maybe a few nerves here. That's the risk of the long serve. The speed which you inject into the ball can send it too long of the back line. With the long serve, you want your bounce to be on your line and for the second bounce to be on your opponent's side. And with the short serve, you want the first bounce to be near the net. Half long serve normally. The bounce will be midway on your own side. They're the clues that the receiver's looking for. Not just the contact point, but the length of the ball based on the first bounce. Rakovac has done it again. She's come back. And now she has taken the lead. Awesome.
6-8.
She was 6-3 down. She's won 5 points on the bounce. Unbelievable. She's been so clutch in this match. But it's not over yet. Long serve from Batra. I do feel as though she's almost abusing this long serve now, Manika Batra. Playing it too many times. She's not been able to create enough juxtapositions to trouble the tall opponent on the other side. Batra has to bring her in, take her out, and vice versa. But she's in a flow state here, Rakovac, and surely now she will put the nail in the coffin with 4 match points. Unbelievable. The mental strength from the Croatian captainess, simply sublime. It looked like Batra was going to finish it. It looked like she was going to go 2-0 up and guarantee the win. Rakovac had other ideas, clinching game number 2. And there, 6-3 down. winning 8 points in a row. And that has extended Croatia's lead in this race to 8. They're 4-2 up the underdogs on their debut here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup in Chengdu. Incredible turnaround there from the 29-year-old. She beats the higher ranked player here, Manika Batra, 2-1. But not all hope is lost here for Team India. Manav Thakkar, the highest ranked player on the men's side, is about to take to the table, but he's up against the #1 from Croatia, Tomislav Pucar. This is going to be fantastic. Stay tuned, that's coming up next. Tomislav Pucar is 29 years of age, just like Rakovac. He's ranked 31 in the world. He was 29 earlier on, so he's nearly set a personal best. This season got to the final of the WTT contender in Lagos. He was beaten by the Great Dane Anders Lind in the men's singles final. He's actually someone who, and I know that a lot of fans in here won't like me saying this, but has beaten Wang Chuqin. Tomislav Pucar beat him at the Qatar Open 2019. But he's going to have to be selective here. He's going to have to be cunning against Manav Thakkar. Manav Thakkar has been bigged up by many top players around the world as such a genius. Very, very clever guy, the Indian. An interesting player with strong timing. Very, very consistent player. Not the most powerful that you'll see here at the Mixed Team World Cup, but someone who has a very difficult playing style to disrupt. Very good at holding the table. He keeps the bat high. He knows where the ball's coming. He can redirect, use the pace on the ball, switch the direction of play. And he actually has very, very good feeling, Manav Thakkar. You see it with certain services that he plays, especially the tomahawk. And you also see that occasionally when he's forced back, he can pull off a chop and whatnot. I'm a fan of him. And as I mentioned, he is India's top-ranked player right now. And that's very, very difficult to do because India, as I said at the start of this tie, are a rising force in the world of table tennis. They're winning medals at events like the Asian Championships now. On the women's side, as I mentioned, taking China very close at last year's World Championships. Getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And it wouldn't surprise me to see them as a top 5 ranked team in the world very, very shortly, the way that they're going right now. Manav Thakkar still only 25, 4 years younger than Pucar. He's currently ranked 35 in the world, the highest that he's ever been ranked. Currently at the peak of his powers, the Indian. Oh, nice fade from Pucar. There's Manav Thakkar away from the table. Pucar putting a little bit of side spin on those to make them harder to lob down. What a first point here in the third match of the tie. Pucar's forehand's looking demonish here so far. Pucar, I would say, a backhand-orientated player. Someone who's known for his big bomber backhand. His forehand's on fire. He's a tall guy, Pucar, so Manav Thakkar will look to play it into his right pocket, that crossover section. My tall players are a bit more vulnerable, as we saw in the last match between Rakovac and Batra. Thakkar won't want to go backhand to backhand with Pucar unless he's forced Pucar further back from the table. I think the best tactic for Thakkar is to play it into that crossover, and if he can play it consecutively into that forehand side to test the recovery of the big man. Reverse pendulum serve, half long. Great shot from Manataka. Brushing it gently. Here's a tomahawk serve. Ooh, fiery. Yeah, both of these players love the tomahawk serve. I feel like Putsar has actually copied the service game of Dmitry Ovcharov with the backhand serve from the forehand side and with the forehand tomahawk from the forehand the middle of the table. You also see Darko Jorgic playing the backhand serve from forehand quite a lot. A lot of backhand orientated players who want the backhand on the third ball will do this.
5-4.
This is the second time that these two have faced each other. And their most recent meeting was very recent. They played this year at the WTT Champions Frankfurt. And Manataka defeated Putsar in a 5-game thriller.
5-6.
The Croatian using that as fuel to his fire. Great flick, untouchable. It's in the lead by a point. Just got caught off guard there. Taka knows what to do. Putsar has a very, very good backhand flick, so if you can serve without any spin, serve empty, and if you can serve forehand
7-6.
into the forehand rather, and if you can serve half long on the longer side of half long, makes it hard for him to play a strong flick.
7-0.
Of course, the best way to shut down a flick is a long serve, but then has to have the surprise factor.
7-8.
Taka tried it there, but wasn't prepared for what came back. There you go.
8-0.
Tomahawk serve shut down the flick. It's kind of hard to tell what he's putting on that. Hard to tell how much backspin's on it, if any at all.
9-8.
But here in this opening game, where the rallies for the most part have been short and sweet, I feel as though Putsar does have the slight edge now in the serve receive. Oh, no! Oh, well done there, Putsar. That could have gone horribly wrong. Manataka fired it off the edge of his racket, and it actually had some backspin on it, so if Putsar didn't manage to make it there, it would have come back over the net onto Taka's side of the table. So the big man had to really get those happy feet going.
8-10.
2 game points. Oh, and the flick, simply sublime. He seals the deal in style, Tomislav Putsar. And he takes game 1 here in this 3-game match with a backhand flick from the forehand side right down the line. Great shot. Taka played the same tomahawk again and was punished for it. Croatia leading India 4-3. Could Putsar level it here with another game win. So stage 1 is the group stages, where you have 16 teams, 4 in each group, 4 groups. In stage 2, the group winners and runners-up from stage 1 will compete in a single group, with all the members of the group playing each other in a round robin. But if you play the team in your group, you will not play them in stage 2.
Game. India to serve.
If you manage to be one of the top 4 teams in the stage 2 round robin, you will advance to stage 3. Stage 3 is the semi-finals. In the semi-finals, the top seeded team will play the 4th seeded team, and then the 2nd team will play against the 3rd team. Japan, China, the defending champions here, of course. They've been unbeatable the last couple of times. They beat Korea last year in the final. Japan 2nd seeds. Korea are the other team that you've got to think about, really. You've got France. Chinese Taipei, very strong. And a couple of really, really promising upcoming teams as well, like Poland and Romania. Watch out for those 2 teams. Start playing his Tommy Hawk serve. Oh, wow. Relishing with the backhand. I love that backhand. Just goes long on the back line, trying to grease the ball. Manav Taka here in a pretty tough situation. He's not really able to impose himself with his power play here. Seems like Putzar, who is the more aggressive player. Taka there in a reactive state, keeping his cool, playing a short and sweet stroke to keep himself in this. He levels 5-all. Spinny ball here. He's trying to make Taka block, trying to make Taka get passive. And it's working. Dealing some serious damage with that backhand inside the table. He stays low, his head still. Poised before he strikes. And it's that flick of the wrist, the rip of the wrist. Unleashing. With the elbow coming up first and then slightly dropping as he propels through the wrist. Generates so much spin and power with that flick. Taka, a more jagged player, I would say. Oh, perfect length. Taka thought he was going to come long enough to brush, but no. Perfect length on that receive. Right into the corner. But he misses the serve, not the perfect length on that one. Trying to catch it very fine. Edge of the table. And it's 3 game points here to the world number 31. The world number 35, serving for survival. Nice combination there. Has to be ready for his 3rd ball, Taka. He's not going to get away with this blocking, trying to control. But with serving like that, quicker serving, more in-your-face serving, he won't then have to make as big of an adjustment to play a drive.
10-9. Come on.
He saved 2 game points here. The Indian number 1. Will he be able to save a third? Well, Putsar calling the timeout here. Well, over on table 2, we've just got a really impressive performance from Nicholas Lum of Australia, who's managed to take a game off of Tomokazu Haramoto. So that match is currently 1-all over on table number 2. Japan leading 7-1 against Australia. They just need one more game if they are to seal the deal there against the Aussies.
High, 10-9.
Just had a flashback to the 2022 World Championships, which were held here during the pandemic. And goodness gracious me, what a match Haramoto put up against Team China. But here, Tomislav Putsar is able to convert off of the timeouts. And it's currently 2-0 to the big man. India trying to play catch-up here, game within a game, but then Croatia win the next. Croatia currently leading. Taka is going to put on his hero hat here. Will he be able to try and turn this around for his country? We seem right now to be in a bit of a pickle.
Third game, Croatia to serve, love all.
So then, will we see our first 3-0 win of this tie? The previous 2 matches have been 2-1 wins. And that last one, goodness me, what performance from Leia Rakovac to defeat Monica Batra.
1-all.
Croatia just need 2 more.
2-1.
We will see another match here after this one. It might not last so long if Putsar can win this 3-0. The lower-ranked team, which is Croatia, will get to choose whether it will be men or women's doubles next.
2-3.
That serve butchered with backspin. Taka unable to dink it over the net. He tried to play an aggressive push, watching that one again. And Tomislav Putsar was thinking, what's all the fuss about? What's going on? But there was a brilliant lob and smash rally between Haramoto and Nicholas Lum.
5-3. Change. Change side.
Change side? Didn't realise that he did that. Wasn't paying attention in the last couple. So even though it's not level, you still change sides when it comes to the 3rd game. Interesting. Timeout here from Taka. 4 places between these two on the world rankings. Both of them top 40 stars in the world. It's Tomislav Putsar here, their main man, who is playing sensational table tennis. This is a really tasty matchup here on day number 1. Two countries who are very, very competitive. And I said at the start that I feel as though Croatia are slight underdogs coming into this, especially as they're missing a couple of key players, such as Andrej Gacina.
4-6.
How they're doing. Putzar touching the ball, just a touch too high there.
5-6.
Nice forehand flick. He's leveled it. Right at the peak of the bounce. With the forehand flick, you can't use your wrist as flexibly to recognise that the ball's floaty enough to play. Taka here and receive pretty sturdy. Putzar levels it. And this is now a bit of a make it or break it situation for Team India. Oh, what a shot to play. The margin for error there is so low. Very, very spinny ball from Manav Taka, but it wasn't really deep enough on the table, and that made the weight transition of Putzar a bit easier. Oh, the backhand. Completely out the blue, knocking out Manav Taka. Made life very easy for the ball kid with that one, the Croatian. And he's just pulled away here, winning 3 points on the bounce. A picture of absolute unflappable focus. Can he finish it? Tomahawk serve. Great touch from Taka, lovely fade. That's a classy way to save match point. Brilliant receive. And that set up that one really, really well. Pinpoint from the Indian. Oh, how on earth did he manage to return that backhand? He saved 2 game points in the last game. He's done that here as well, but these are match points. But Putzar has managed to bagel Manav Taka. He'd already guaranteed the win, winning the first 2 games. But that will feel nice there that he was able to keep a squeaky clean record. Gets his revenge from the champions Frankfurt and defeats the Indian #1 in 3 straight games. And now Croatia are just 1 individual game away from wrapping up this tie on their debut at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup Chengdu. Well played indeed to the big man. Now we're going to see some women's doubles action here on table #1. Well, we just had an update for you over on table #2. Japan have beaten Australia 8-1. The only game dropped was because Nicholas Lund managed to take a game off Tomokazu Haramoto. But Tomokazu won the decider there. So the second seeds winning by the same scoreline as the top seeds China, who defeated Hong Kong China earlier on in session 1 today. So women's doubles action here now. And well, Team India are going to have to try and pull off a Houdini-like escape. They need to win every single game from here on out. And I'll be honest, I do not think that is going to happen. Surely Croatia can finish it. They're 7-2 up here. They need 1 game. India need 6. That means India need to win the next 2 matches 3-0, but they need to win this one 3-0 first and foremost, just to stay in this thing. It's the top 2 of each group that go through. And well, India's chances are looking pretty slim right now. Against Australia, they'll be going in as the favourites, but it's going to be very, very difficult, almost impossible, you could say, to beat Japan. So I think that the winner of this tie will probably finish second in the group, behind Japan, to advance to the second stage of this ITTF Mixed Team World Cup. Fraser Riley with you here. The vibes here in Chengdu are brilliant. We're looking forward to seeing what happens over the next week of table tennis. This is the second to last major table tennis event of 2025. We'll be heading straight over to Hong Kong, China for the WTT Finals. Hong Kong straight after this, where the top 16 individual performers on both the men and women's side will compete for glory there at the curtain closure of this brilliant year. It's been a fantastic season for world table tennis. For the first time ever, we had 4 Grand Smashes, 6 Champions events. We had the World Championship Finals in Doha. We had the World Cup in Macau, China, where we saw an unprecedented achievement from the Pan American Prince Hugo Calderano, and of course in Yingsha, winning the women's singles there. And we have this brilliant edition of the Mixed Team World Cup now, following in the footsteps. This event, the mixed team, will be featuring in the Olympics starting from LA 2028.
Black, blue, red, blue. Black. Receive.
We're going to get to see Mateja Jaeger take to the table now for the first time in this match, and we're going to get to see the debut of Yashashwini Gorpade, who we haven't seen either yet today.
Who else are?
Chitale earlier in the doubles with Satya, and they were beaten by the pairing of Ivor Ban and
Who else they serve?
the young star Hana Arapovic.
Yeah.
2-1 in match 1.
Here. There.
And we're seeing the return of Leo Rakovac, who was instrumental against Manika Batra earlier on. She came back from 1 game down to win 2-1 against the Indian legend. No Srija Akula here, which is a big blow for Team India. Srija Akula's been outstanding recently, who has won a WTT Series event. But here are the Croatian pairing. Mateja Jaeger, vastly experienced. She's an interesting player. Someone who's very good close to the table, someone who's very good far away from the table. But she is the oldest player at the table at 30. She's 1 year older than Lea Rakovac, and she's currently ranked at 153 in the world. She got to quarter-final of the WTT FIDE Gdansk this season, so she's in decent form.
First game, Croatia to serve. Lavo.
Here we go then. This, stylistically speaking, could be a very, very interesting match. Yashashwini Gorpade uses long pimples, just like Manika Batra. What a shot from Chitale there, an absolute bullet down the line. She's so powerful. And again, dipping low. And then making the step around. What an unbelievable point there. Seeing some acrobatics from Dia. Already told you about her, but Yashashwini Gopad at 21 years of age, ranked 86 in the world, so already a top 10 start. These two Indians actually played each other at the Star Contender London this year. 3-2 win for the Chitale. Oh, great placement there. Could be over in double quick time. Remember, if Croatia win this, they will take home the win. So they're fighting for survival, maybe even just at this event. Team India. Top two go through each group. Japan are top seeds in this group. This could be the battle for number 2. But let's not write off anyone against Japan.
4-5.
Let's not write off the Indians here in this match. Again, a crazy forehand down the line from Chitale. Great angle. Oh, how on earth has she done that? Full extension Jaeger. Just as cool as you like. Stunning. Oh, don't show too early. Still in play. Oh.
5.
Don't know the rules around showing in the middle of a rally. Croatians aren't going to complain about it and say that it distracted them. That's good. But they would have had a right to do so.
5-7.
Still table there. The way that these players have played the parallel, the short side of the table, has really impressed me in this opener. Very short, snappy strokes. Jaeger with a big forehand, generating a bucket load of topspin. Similar kind of combination there. Similar kind of sequence. All these players right-handed, which of course isn't ideal for doubles. And they're just trying to use what they have to the best of their abilities. Whoa. 3 in a row.
I'm out.
Timeout. Probably won't see a timeout any earlier than this. At the Mixed Team World Cup. Must-win game for the Indians. It's only game 1 of a tie, but they need to win this. Need to win this and every other game. A reminder that next here on table 1, Brazil will face France. here on table one. This is going to be a classic of a matchup. It's a shame, really, that Hugo Calderano couldn't make it. Would have loved to have seen him play against one of the LeBrun brothers. He's not here. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe he's wanting to prepare for the finals. I'm not too sure. I will certainly find out and let you know as soon as possible.
7, 8.
That's 2 events now. 2 big events that he hasn't played. Didn't play the World Championships last year. Isn't playing this. So then, the timeout has refreshed the Indians, who somehow are able to play so well here under pressure. Chitale couldn't replicate what she's done so well in this game. A safe shot from Gopade, but not imposing enough. Rakovac more comfortable now against his style. Helps really that she managed to play Manika Batra in the singles earlier. Knows what to do against Gopad. Big adjustment, but great placement there from the Indians. That was textbook. Gopade with a very reactive block to a perfect place. A little bit fortunate, but she managed to get back to ball, and it's game point. The Indians are still in this.
Them to India.
Nothing fancy about that Gopada backhand. But she does what she does best, using those long pin pulls to disturb the rhythm. And now we will see another game. 7-3 to Croatia. Couldn't have left it any later there, the Indians. They're going to do it. They're going to do it the hard way. If they're able to come back and win this, it would definitely be the headline of day one today.
India, who has served? Let.
What's happened here then?
After my France.
I've got to say the score first.
India to serve. Bravo.
Keen to get on with it here.
No.
I recommend you go back to watch the Leo Rakovac and Manika Batra match. There was an incredible moment then in there. Rakovac was on the receiving end of a net cord and clamp shot. The point ended up being given to Batra, but I thought, looking at the slow-mo replay, that it only bounced once on the table surface. But that was a great win. And then Putsat, taking such inspiration from that result, defeated Manav Taka with a straight games victory. Croatia managed to reach the summit of this tie. They've got India right where they want them.
Oh.
Very, very deep on the table there. Opada couldn't make the adjustment to play the long pips. Playing with the long pips, it's all about the timing, understanding how much spins on the ball, understanding how much to come through. You have to be very, very relaxed with your grip. So interesting, the Indian women's team with Bajra, Opada, Akula, the Mukherjees, Sutitra and Aika. And then you got the pocket rocket, dear Chitale. Out and out attacker. It is a great women's team. But this is the thing.
6-4.
The depth of each squad only matters collectively at this event. Croatia have been the better team when it comes to that.
7-4.
Nearly there. 3 ahead, 4 away. Wonderful shot from Opada. Look at this for proactive receiving. Stepped that corner so early, and she had to get there in time off that long serve. Great read. Wonderful precision. That was a bold shot. Chitale having to counter so well because Gopad is slowing it down with the long pips. The Croatians are brushing the ball with topspin. Chitale, very good counterer. Proving to be an effective partnership so far in this match. They're close to leveling this after trailing by 3. Now just a 1-point game. Consequently, a Croatian timeout. So, just a minute to try and reset here. 1 foot on the finish line. And they do it here in the second game. It's been a really absorbing match, this one, between India and Croatia. It could be about to come to an end. But Chitale and Gopade, the 2 youngsters here, playing with such grace and nobility, with such authority. And that's encouraging. That's very encouraging. She puffs out her cheeks there, Chitale. Great shot under pressure. And Lakovac tried to be a bit too fancy, didn't she there? long serve does the trick. The Jägermeister. And now, they're 8-all, they'll be toasting here if they can defeat the Indians. Oh, wonderful stuff, wonderful stuff. Oh, Jäger tried to play the chop. Very nearly made one earlier. Oh, clip the net tape, and it is a big break there. Really knocked the wind out of the Indian sails, but we're going to have to quickly shrug that off. If they had to live to see at least another game here. Neck and neck, 9 apiece. Long serve. Jäger, just too late to it. Again, Gopada able to play a decent shot. They're serving long because they know that she's going to try and receive that with the long pips. Jäger has to be faster to the ball. Will they go long again? No. And there you go again, India. Somehow able to escape. Well, this begins to get interesting now, doesn't it? This becomes to get very, very interesting. Seven, 4. Is there any light at the end of the tunnel? Well, it's possible, and as long as it's possible, they should keep fighting as they are. 2-0, 2-11 nines to Gopada and Chitale.
पैकेट में रिसीव कर दिया ना तो ये वाला एक लॉन्ग भी कर सकते हो एक शुरू में नहीं तुम्हें लग रहा है बाद में तो बाद और सीधा लंबा कर सकते हो इसमें काट के भी कर सकते हो
These two women have the opportunity to finish it in photo perfect style. They could be on the front pages tomorrow morning if they're able to just win a game here. Technically speaking, Gopada and Chitale have already won this individual match within the tie, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is if they can win another one. I think they need to serve long, and I think that they need to serve fast, and I think that Jäger has to be more ready. Or whoever's there on that third ball has to be ready, because they're getting caught out here again and again and again. They don't want to serve short because Gopada then has more options with what she can do. Maybe they need to serve less wide to make it harder for Gopada to play an angle on receive. But keep serving long and fast, and be quicker to the third ball. Expect it into a corner. What will Gopada do here with the serve? Chitale has to be mindful here that she doesn't try to be too aggressive too early in the rally. Obviously, if it's there to attack and finish, she should try, but starting slower and softer helps her partner. And Chitale does have very good touch play and feeling. She'd struggle to play alongside Gopada if she didn't. absolute whip. Lassoes it like Indiana Jones there, Rakovac. What a shot. And he gives it a little slap on the leg as if to say, come on, let's win this thing, man. Definitely the frustration is building up a little bit here on the shoulders of the Croatians. They want to finish this. They want to win this for their team. Don't want to make life tricky for the men's doubles partnerships.
3, 4. That 3, 4. 4, 4.
Tactically speaking, I feel as though the Indians definitely have the edge, and I feel as though if the trend is going to continue, they will win this game. She went for it again, Gopade.
5, 4.
Rakovac would have struggled probably to make a good shot there, but it didn't land. Denied by the net tape. A decent serve there from Jaeger. Long serving is the way, but playing it so much into the corner is making it a bit easier for the Indians to go into wide forehand straight away. That's a better serve. Oh, but Chitale
5,
kissing the ball with the forehand. Pecking it down that line again. There was so much quality on that ball. You could just hear how it tinseled on a rubber. But the technique, the posture was really impressive.
6, 5.
I'm sure that Chitale will serve short. Let's see. It is a short serve. Rakovac might pick up a yellow card for that. If you didn't see, she bounced the ball over the umpire's head. But he's not taking it personally. No yellow card shown. Yeah, that's the issue for them.
8.
They're serving long, but just not good enough on that third ball attack. I'll be changing now to something else. She does. Jaeger just coming up the back of the ball too much. Gopade's not actually playing that with much backspin. Good shot from Jaeger.
7, 9.
Good block from Rakovac. Difficult ball to spin down the line like that, and she played it sublime. Well played from the 30-year-old. It's just outside the top 150 in the world. A rank outsider in this clash.
8, 7, 9.
You can see that right knee is strapped up, and she has struggled to move those feet to get to those wider ones.
8, 7, 9.
Here's a let serve.
8, 7, 9.
Oh, picked a spot there, Jaeger.
9.
Good composure. They level it. Oh, goes long. Clever placement. And it's 2 match points here in this match of the tie. Fighting for survival. They needed to win every single game. It was 7-2 down. Could they take it to 7-5 and really cause a stir? Oh, yes, they can. They're still in this, India. Somehow. An impressive 3-0 win there for Gopade and Chitale. They clutched up. And now we will go to the last match of the tie, the men's doubles. A 3-set showdown to settle it. Well played indeed from the youngsters. Won't be able to rest easy, those coaches, but they'll have full faith. But Thomas Laputsa, who was so impressive against Manav Taka earlier, will be able to help his team through here in the last match of this tie. Been a really, really interesting one, this. Croatia playing out of their skin to establish a 7-2 lead. But India there with a 3-0 doubles win, all of a sudden, has changed the complexion of this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the players for table 2. Team Romania.
Frane Kojic and Ivor Ban will take to the table. Forgive me, it won't be Thomas Laputsa, who I must admit isn't really known for being a doubles player. Makes sense, actually. Kojic is solid. And Ban was outstanding earlier in the doubles alongside Hana Arapovic. His backhand flick was out of this world, to be honest. And they'll be looking to impose that here.
Team Germany.
So it will be Akash Pal alongside Setien Gneneshekinen. I must admit, Setien didn't look so sharp in the first match alongside the Chitale in the mixed doubles. He has just returned to international action after going on a maternity break. Congratulations to him on becoming a father. This is massive. This is very, very important here, psychologically speaking. With Japan as top seeds in this group, this is the match for me that will settle it as to who will finish second. Not to write them off, but that is the most likely situation, that Japan will go through this group basically unscathed as second seeds. They were way too good for Australia earlier on in the day. So here we go. We're about to get the ball rolling with the final match of this tie here. As it stands, it is Croatia 7, India 5. I mentioned Houdini and the escape that India would have to try and pull off here. Well, I tell you what, they really are making the Croatian heart skip a beat with the way that they're fighting here. It's been an undying effort. Now, I'm sure you know all about Satya Ninashekhar, and if you're a table tennis fan, if you're a regular viewer, he's been one of India's top 3 men in, well, the last decade, I would say, over the last decade. Alongside the likes of Sharapachenko and Hamid Desai, an arrowhead for India. Akash Pal alongside him is the younger man. He's 24 and number 130 in the world, Akash.
3-1.
And Frane Kojic, also very, very experienced player. He's 33 years of age and currently ranked 298 in the world. But he was a top 100 player in the world back in 2021.
1-5.
Frane Kojic is strong, but for me, Filip Zeljo would be the ideal pick. Not sure why he isn't here. He's very, very impressive star, very powerful.
7-2.
Kojic hasn't really played on the big stage and found so much success in the last few years.
2-8.
I feel like here, he struggled to get into a rhythm. I mean, look, to be fair to him, it is his first matchup here. And, you know, as incredible as it is to play in such a incredible venue in the homeland of table tennis in front of a raucous crowd, it can be quite frightening. Even if you are an experienced player, it's something which you're not used to within Europe. Seeing thousands and thousands of people watching you play is an absolute privilege, isn't it? Absolutely love coming to China. Just never gets old.
9-4.
And it never gets old hearing the roar of Satya Ninashekhar. Nice sequence there, forehand counter, Akash Pal. Just solid on the backhand counter. And it is 6 game points here. This would really, really... I mean, the Croatians are already nervous, but this would make them very, very nervous. Can't wait to see the next game. I'm sure that they'll be able to finish this from 10-5. And we're going to get to see it. Well, this is just crazy. Fasten your seatbelts. We're in for an absolute roller coaster of a game number 2 here. This would be almost miraculous if India can turn this around. They were 7-2 down. They've won 4 games in a row in this race to 8. Croatia are almost shaking where they stand. Quaking in their boots. They need to try and come firing out here. They need to establish a big lead, and they need to really get in the face of their opponents. This is massive.
Serve first. Time start. Start the game. Croatia to serve. Love all.
As worried as Croatia will be right now. Gotta just try and fight. Try and find that extra 5–10% that they'll need here against the Indians. Gotta be kind on one another, even if they do make mistakes. And you can hear the choes now. The emphasis on the importance of winning this. Every single point they win, I'm sure the Croatian bench will be up in arms. And they are, they're all coming up together now. Supporting Ivor Ban and Frane Kojic. This would come as a huge relief. Oh, what a flick. What a flick there. How shallow and spinny can you get, man? That is an insane shot from Ivor Ban, just skimming the ball so finely. I doubt he intended to play it like that, but still, a great shot. Yeah, planted his feet too soon, the big lefty. Definitely keep your eye out for Ivor Ban. Still so young. He plays with real authority.
2-4.
To say that it's just 22. Impressive. Frane Kojic with a lovely serve there, shovel serve, and then Ban with the flick, solid.
2-4.
There's a real physicality to players like Frane Kojic, Andrej Gacino. They're in great nick. Very strong in the base. But there's the flick that we saw so much in match one of the tie. Time out here from Nene Shegeden and Pal.
दोनों सर्विस जो किया है आपने पहला अच्छा बनाना कहता दूसरा भी मुझे लगा काट के आएगा पर काट के नहीं आएगा तो अभी नेक्स्ट टाइम जब आएगा आप कर ही सकते हैं और उसका बॉल पे वेट कर रहा आएगा 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 एक दो बार आया ही नहीं तो रह ऊपर उसका बॉल अच्छा हो रहा है मतलब ये सब स्टार्टिंग में खराब नहीं अच्छा हो रहा है
In this coliseum of class, in this fire pit of brilliance. It is Croatia who have edged closer to the finish line. But they've been there for a while and haven't been able to convert. They don't want to jinx themselves here. Relatively speaking, you could say Ivor Ban is in life-changing form. He's played brilliantly in the German league.
Please play. 4-6.
Just within a point. Surely not India. This is insane.
Time out.
What a shot from Pal on the lean. Manifesting a fantastic shot. Superstitious Ivor Ban was back to the table with his partner Fraje Kojic. Well, you're trying to put a lid on any kind of tension, and with a wonderful fanning backhand, they're back in business. Great shot from the lefty. Some people know it as the reverse chop block. Just check out a player called Kenta Matsudaira from Japan. Great example of a textbook fanning backhand. And his backhand is definitely his biggest and best strength. He is so versatile with it, so dynamic. That's big.
Please play.
But they cannot rest on their laurels. They have to continue with this kind of form. Oh, that's the last thing they needed.
Head. Not vertical. 6-8.
The umpire adding some spice into this absolute hot pot of a match with the service warning. Wonder whether it affected Satyan Neneshekaden and Akash Pal. Oh, what a shot! What a block from the crafty Satyan. Manoeuvred them out brilliantly there. Put it right on the line, nobody home.
9-7.
I feel as though they'd rather be on receive, actually, the Croatians. especially when Ban's there with the flick. What will happen now? 2-point game, reverse serve. Oh! Well, I must admit, it seemed a bit bouncy, but it's 3 match points. ITTF. So desperate times, desperate measures. They're trying to win an outright point. Nene Shekeren was watching it like a hawk, and we'll see if he does have a hawk eye as we go to the table tennis review system here at the Mixed Team World Cup. This would be brilliant for the Indians if they can just win the point straight away. My goodness. As if it wasn't tense already. The suspense is real. Reverse serve, that's, 1.9. It's illegal, and it's the point to the Indians. What a call from Satya Nene Shekeren.
One challenge limit.
That's insane, seriously. 1.9 degrees. Can't believe it. But they've done it! Croatia have beaten the Indians. What a result! India clawing it back from the depths of despair, nearly forcing a deciding game. They were 7-2 down, they pulled it back to 6-7, but there, the Croatians managed to finish it off. The closest match that we've seen today on day one, and probably the closest match that we will see, a thriller that nearly went down to the absolute wire. Ivor Ban and Fraje Kojic stand on business, but I tell you what, I don't think they would have been able to handle a 7-7 situation. That would have been unbelievable. I guess it already was with the comeback of India, but congratulations to Croatia there. They've done it, they've beaten the Indians. Fantastic result for them here on their debut at this event. Didn't play the first edition, didn't play last year, Croatia. They're here in Chengdu for the first time at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup, and they've already got off to winning ways. Well played indeed. And next here on table one, we'll have the last match of the day. It's currently 7:25 local time here in Chengdu, China, and I can't wait for the next one. Brazil against France, that's next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the players for table 1.
女士们、先生们，让我们欢迎1号牌运动员入场。
Team Brazil.
巴西队。
It is go time, it is show time, it is show time here at the 3rd edition of the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup, coming to you live and direct from Chengdu in China.
Victoria Strasburger.
Brazil take on France.
Lucas Romanski.
This should be fantastic fun here on table number 1. They're missing their main man though. Brazil, Hugo Colorado, the World Cup champion, missing out on their barracks, but an opportunity for some of their young stars to shine here against the almighty European champions.
Team France.
法国队。
I'm your commentator Fraser Riley, also known in China apparently as Zhang Fei. And it is wonderful to be here in the homeland of table tennis as we witness history unfold in front of our very eyes. Here they are,
Simon Goals.
the European champions,
Jean Luz.
the best European team,
The Paul.
especially as far as the men's side is concerned, the LeBrun brothers with the magic man Simon Gauzy. And there she is, Yuen Jianan, their number 1 on the women's side.
Political power.
Former Europe Top 16 Cup champion, Butika Pavard there as well, the left-handed protege. And of course Charlotte Lutz is also in the ranks there. So, we're about to get this party started here on table number 1. This is a really, really tasty clash, and we've also got a very intriguing one happening right now on table 2 as well. Romania against Germany. We've had China against Hong Kong, China. We've had some great games already, and it's just the first day of action here at the Mixed Team World Cup 2025. Alexis Lebrun and Yuen Jianan right now are the strongest pairing for France in terms of the mixed doubles. Yuen Jianan was European champion actually with Emmanuel Levesson, but of course the left-hander no longer plays at the top level for France. And they're up for match 1 here, looking to set the tone for their team. Would have been interesting to see how Brazil could have done with Hugo Colorado and of course Bruno Takahashi, but not this year. They're not playing. Not quite sure why. I know that Hugo Calderanos recently opened his own table tennis club, and I know that the WTT finals in Hong Kong, China are just around the corner. I imagine it's because they're preparing behind closed doors for the finals, but anyway, enough said about that. The young Brazilians are going to be on display here. Romanski alongside Strasburger. It should be interesting. 2 players that you probably haven't seen before if you're watching the WTT series across the board. But what a chance for them to shine here, playing in China against Alexis Lebrun and Yuen Jianan. Alexis Lebrun is the European singles champion, the European doubles champion, the Europe Top 16 Cup champion and the European team champion. He's won every single available continental gold medal this season, Alexis Lebrun. And France recently winning that European team gold for the first time in 27 years. Did that in Zadar, Croatia. We just saw the Croatians overcome the Indians 8-6. That was a bit of a shock there. The Indians coming in as favourites. I think it would take a much bigger miracle for Brazil to beat France here, especially without their number 1 woman and their number 1 man at the table. Well. Look what we have here. We have a pen holder, and she's using the Felix Lebrun blade. Unbelievable. This is what you love to see, these crossovers in table tennis. So interesting. I think Alexis Lebrun just took a little look at her bat and just went, oh, that's nice. And it'll be interesting for Felix to be watching this as well. Felix Lebrun is the highest ranked pen holder in the world. Got to the China Smash final this year, the 19-year-old star, and younger brother of Alexei, Du Liping, in the high chair for this one.
Hey, you receiver, you.
The last match of the day here on table 1. This is group 4 right now. The other teams in this group, Romania and Germany. This is, for me, the tightest group of them all. Very tough to say who's going to win, quite tough to say who will come second. So then here we go. An opportunity for these young Brazilians to shine against two of the very, very best European players out there right now. A man who on his day can beat anyone in Alexei Lebrun. Alongside Yuen Jianan. Stunning high toss server with sharp pimples on the forehand side. Punishing power from Alexei, then Yuen with the flat hit. Just like Matthias Falk, Yuen Jianan has short pimples on the forehand. She'll hit the ball flat. There's not as much traction. She can dismiss topspin a little bit easier and slap the ball, hit it flat. Different from her backhand side, which she uses inverted rubber on. So she's more crisp on the backhand, flat on the forehand.
1, 2. Stop. 1, 2.
Into that crossover section, just a little bit loose on the serve. Alexei Lebrun, no nonsense there. Sniffing it out.
4-1.
Such an absolute powerhouse, isn't he, Alexei? The Hulk of a table tennis player. Let's talk a little bit about these young Brazilians, shall we? We'll begin with Victoria Strasberger, who has a surname that sounds more of German heritage. She's 20 years of age and currently ranked 251 in the world. The highest ranking 229. But she is a very promising young player. She got to the semi-final this season of the South American Regional Championships in Lima, Peru.
7-9.
Played quite well at the star contender Foz do Iguazu in Brazil. Was very close to beating one of Chile's best players, Sofia Veiga.
8-1.
And Romansky, he's also very promising, but here just not able to impose themselves.
1-9.
The young Brazilians. Romansky, the youngest player at the table at 16. Just a kid, still a junior.
2-9.
Not able to qualify for the World Youth Championships, but is here at the Mixed Team World Cup. You would take that trade-off, wouldn't you? If you were him.
9-3.
Really can't complain. Really struggling to handle that serve.
10-3.
7 game points here. Oh, what a shot from Romansky. A delightful Chiquita flick. But it's done and dusted just about. 11-4. And by just about, I mean because of the net cord, not the scoreboard difference there. It was comprehensive from the French. The ball nearly trickled over. But it's a good start, and the start that we expected to see from Team France here on table one. 11-4 to Lebrun and Yuen. Talked a little bit about this young lady here. Lucas Romanski got to the final of the Pan American Youth Championships in Rosario this year. So keep your eye out for him as well.
Vamos tentar colocar pouco mais de bola na mesa aí.
Bora.
So first time encounter between these two particular partnerships. So far so good for the French. Brazil didn't feature at the last edition, last year's Mixed Team World Cup here in Chengdu. France managed to top their group. They had Hong Kong, China, and Sweden and Canada. Won it, beat everybody. But then really struggled in the second stage, finishing 7th and not advancing to the semi-finals of stage 3. This year they'll be looking probably to reach the final, knowing them. But they would have China in the semis if they're able to do as they're expected to, as 4th seeds. Some strawberry flicking here. No two balls are the same with Alexis Lebrun. He's so dynamic, unpredictable. You know what you're getting with Yuen Jianan. She's very, very difficult to deny. That's a great receive there. Hit the side of the table. Strasberger just struggling to calibrate that shot. I want to give a special mention to a Brazilian Penno player, Kazuo Matsumoto. Some of you may have heard of him. Former Olympian for Brazil that has his own table tennis club and actually coaching many, many pen holders, encouraging a lot of players to start playing with the pen hold grip in Brazil. I want to find out whether Strasberger is from his club. Heavy topspin, good shot there. Still in this. Does have quite an open playing style, Lebrun. He's happy to rally, and that sometimes can cost him. But he's looking pretty disciplined and drilled here alongside Yuen. And they're 2 away from going 2 up. Made that 1. Good shot there from Strasberger. Good touch there from Romanski, but LeBrun with the fade,
7-6.
and the game is theirs. 2-0 to Team France here. Nothing really out of the ordinary so far, I would say, apart from the fact that we have a pen holder at the table who is using the Felix Lebrun blade. That is just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So there we go, 11-4. A little bit better there from the Brazilians, but still convincing from the French.
Set the game. French to 7. Now what?
So then, Guyen Janam to get the ball rolling here in this third game. It's the last game of the tie. France have already guaranteed a win in this one, but could Brazil nick a game?
1 down.
If Alexi's going to continue playing shots like that. Ridiculously good on that forehand flick. He's got a very loose grip, Alexi, for a shakehander. And then he really stiffens the grip a little bit before he plays the drive. But normally, when countering, especially when serving and receiving, so loose there. Really flicking through the fingers.
1-2.
The word that Nathaniel Molan used when Alexis Lebrun played Charles-Moreau at this year's Champions Montpellier in the semis was resist.
3-1.
Don't always attack. Don't be baited and tempted. And I think that was the perfect instruction.
Come on.
This is a match that the French will deem as not a gimme, but one that they definitely should be winning. I would be interested to see how France can play if they do go deep. Timeout here from the Brazilians. I think this is the perfect event to try and lift the team spirits of Team France, because yes, the men's team are at the peak of their powers right now, but what you can say is that the women's team have been struggling quite a lot recently. They were third seeds at the European Team Championships this year and didn't get through their group. So the men's team will be looking to lift their spirits here. Let's do this together. Let's go far here in Chengdu. Nathaniel Molan, now the head coach of Team France at senior level, and he was a decent player, not a top level player, someone with great feeling, someone who was competitive in the leagues. But he's risen in stardom with the Lebrun brothers.
Thank you.
Bit of fortune there on that flick. We've seen Romanski play a couple of nice Chiquita flicks. Very difficult to execute that because she requires such fine contact. Have to really skim the ball. It's 5-1, no? Oh. 5-1, 1-5. He actually said, I don't know. Forgot. That's how focused she is. Not even counting.
2-5.
Romanski going for a very optimistic shot there. Really struggling to contain that serve. Strasberger. We're in the ascendancy here. like they'll finish this. So take more special shots like that
F4.
from the Brazilian youngsters. Snaps it up.
9-4.
Nice feeling from Romanski. Thought for a second he might have tried to pull out the hand switch because he was exposed on that wide backhand. But it's 6 match points. Alexis Lebrun seals the deal.
11-4.
And France get off to winning ways here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup in Chengdu. With a squeaky clean victory there over Lukas Romanski and Strasberger. Two very, very young players who will be absolutely chuffed to bits to be here in China playing at this event. A learning experience for them, and one that I think they'll look back at, regardless of what happens over the course of their career, with fond memories. More than twice the number of points. That was a demolition job, and one that I think a lot of fans would have expected to see, given the golfing caliber. Next here on table one, we go to the women's singles. Pratika Pavard, the lefty from France, up against Laura Watanabe. And I think that this one should be a bit closer than what we just saw. Pavard will definitely be coming into this one as the favourite. She is a prestigious talent, someone with such a diverse portfolio of shot-making ability. Great serve game, tricky backhand, and such a smooth forehand counter. She is buttery, Pavard. An opportunity for Watanabe to showcase her skills.
Tentando matar curto, se tiver possibilidade, senão você já vai ter que alongar a lógica, para depois ver se você precisa se arriscar ou não. Mas se preocupa primeiro com a recepção, para tentar receber bem e as trocas de bola.
Just like Takahashi sisters, Watanabe with mixed heritage. There was a big surge in the 1920s. Lots of Japanese moved over to Brazil. Brazil has the largest Japanese community outside of Japan, with over 2 million descendants living primarily in Sao Paulo.
Girls, I have white and black. White for you, black for me. This white.
Some interesting history for you.
This side. Service. Okay.
And you will see that Japanese speed and Brazilian flair in Watanabe's game. She's an authoritative young player, someone who's been right there for Team Brazil alongside the Takahashi sisters. But I'm interested to see here how she can try to contain Pratika Pavard. It's always tricky playing against a lefty. Obviously you have to play different patterns. That quality of speed and spins coming from the opposite direction, and you can find yourself feeling fairly handcuffed in the serve receive, especially around the middle and short forehand area. Pavard will make it a guessing game and make Watanabe have to really predict whether she'll be able to flick the serve with the backhand or whether she'll have to try to do something different. Pavard will definitely back herself in the rally. Wouldn't be surprised to see quite a lot of long serving here from the Frenchie.
I'm
It's a hubbub of excitement, nervous energy here in the Sichuan Gymnasium. It's absolutely packed out.
First game.
Earlier on in the day when
serve.
Team China took on Hong Kong, China. But I'm pleased to see so many fans sticking around here, getting every single penny's worth of their tickets. There is so much to enjoy, so much to marvel at here. Best 16 teams in the world coming here for the Mixed Team World Cup. Half-long serve from Pavard. Side spinny, quite back spinny. Half-long touch. Killer instinct on the forehand as well. Great start from Priti Pavard.
Three, one.
Watanabe's experience for her age. She was there on the Brazilian team bench at the Paris Olympics.
3-0.
Played the World Championship finals as well in Doha this year. She played Wang Manyu, former world champion. Played some nice table tennis in that match as well. The area that Pavard's been trying to improve is her transitioning on the backhand side. Strong forehand in the rally, but when she plays a forehand, sometimes then she can become a little bit passive on the backhand side. So she's been looking to improve the connection between her forehand counter and her backhand counter. I'd say her backhand is especially good inside the table with the flick game. Definitely has the element of deception there. But if she can become stronger with the backhand counter, more balanced, come through it a bit more consistently, she'll become a far more complete player.
4-6.
I'd call it a good problem to have, because in my opinion, you have a far higher ceiling as a result of being a forehand-orientated player. There's only so far you can get if you're usually trying to favour your backhand.
5-6.
Watanabe here with a shovel service, Benjamin Faraji style. Great action there. Oh, on the backhand flip. Brilliant. Second tie break, she's levelled it. Watch this. I love that. After serving there, quickly just lifting the bat up after the point of contact. That deception with the after motion.
7-6.
And Pavard sometimes struggling to touch on the forehand side as a result of the transition issue with the backhand, because she's wary. She's going, I don't want someone to go deep to my backhand after coming in with the forehand touch. It's another area that she's been looking to improve. There aren't many things that she needs to. But I'm just trying to think about tactics here for Laura Watanabe, the underdog. Who's looking to get Brazil's first point on the board. Clever.
8-0.
Changing her serves all the time. Time out after
out.
winning the point. This is unusual. This is very unusual in the first game. And it's not even a juice game. It's not like she's failed to convert game points. It's 8-all. But she knows that she has struggled with Pavard's serves, and she knows the importance of winning at least one of these next 2 points.
Veio para cima leve, não pensou quantas vezes faz. Só que assim, você fez, ela já vem pro teu back e daí você não tá dando continuidade. Tem que tentar colocar. Não tô dizendo que essa bola vai resolver o problema, pode ser que ela acerte. Mas você já tá perdendo ponto antes. Quando você vem de back aqui, ela já empurra na tua barriga, ou você vem, ela já empurra na tua barriga também. Então, se ela sacar o pesado, ou mata curto, ou já longa na barriga dela mesmo pra impressionar. Porque foi um só que ela fez. Vai levar um puxão.
Anh vô này, anh lại.
8-all.
Đi. Đi.
Got a decent read on the serve there, Watanabe, but she was really caught off guard by the backhand here of Pavard. It was a great receive, but somehow Pavard just got bat on ball and played it shallow.
More vertically.
Interesting, isn't it? I wonder, I've not actually seen this. Imagine if a player saw the umpire call the serve of the opponent and then requested to go to TTR based on that umpire's call. Saw it used to perfection by Setien Neneshekaren in the last match, and indeed took on Croatia. 2 game points here for Pratika Pavard. Good spin, but there's that transition.
9-10.
This is the balance, isn't it? The balance of Pavard. Very balanced with the forehand, but it's that connection. Watanabe just switching from forehand to backhand. Good tactic.
Hey, come on.
Oh, but a really nice receive there from Pavard. Jousting the forehand push. And that's it. Game 1. So the French start. Lovely. And she was there prepared for the third ball. Stood centrally. Had that sequence in mind. Didn't need the third ball. The receive was all it took. So a close game. Watanabe pulling some strings. Let's see if she can have something to show for it in the next game. Ludovic Rami in the corner for Pavard. So you've got the head of the men's team sat next to the head of the women's team.
Game. Watanabe to serve.
Watanabe here seems to be changing to the backhand serve. She wants the third ball backhand to try and create an angle easier. Oh, what on earth was that? That was an insane serve from Watanabe. And Pavard, full stretch, managed to curve it on. Don't see that every day. I like this idea from Watanabe. She doesn't want to be moved from side to side herself, and playing with that backhand serve from the forehand side is a decent option. It makes it easier to transition, and you're looking to cut off the angle. But Pavard finding the line with surgical precision, and you could just see that struck a chord of concern there. This is the first time that these two have ever met, by the way. Both 21 years of age. Never met at junior level either, internationally. Pavard over 200 places above her opponent. Top 30 player in the world, Pavard. And you can see why.
Last 5.
There's the flare. She had a big compound movement to make there. Wide serve, Pavard tried to play it around the net. Why not? Now, there's a lot of people that say, oh, why would you go for that? Why would you try and do something so fancy when it's a lower percentage shot? Because it makes you feel good. It's as simple as that. It makes you feel good. And nothing's more important when you're competing than feeling good.
6-1.
And look, they're world-class players. They can make those. You can't see how they wasted their chance. They made them. And it was a wide service, to be fair. Wide enough to try it. Stamping through the receive. Punishing that service. That shovel service of Pavard. Yeah, perfect play.
6.
Timeout here, I think, coming.
Timeout, Pavard.
Remy on his feet, yeah. Well, that'll be in her hands now. She'll serve after this timeout. Watanabe piling some pressure on Pavard. 2-point game now.
Você viu leve, não dá para botar. Então tem que ser pouco mais ativa. Seja aqui que você tem mais confiança.
Ouais, puis un peu plus agressif un peu. Et après tu retravailles ton point dans les deuxièmes. Tu fais juste gaffe au long, tu mets un peu de trajectoire. Allez.
Time, please.
Porque você sacou 2 que queimou ali, que ela botou errado ali, da outra que ela abriu.
The young Brazilians taking on the finely tuned machine that is Team France here in Group 4. And it is the 4th seeds, the group toppers, who are looking to justify their clout.
Seven, 4. Five, 7.
Next match here will be Felix Lebrun. Penhold Whiz-Kid against Felipe Arado.
5-8.
And unless Brazil can get a point on the scoreboard, you probably won't get to see Yuen Jeannin or Pratika Pavard again. Oh, scorcher.
9-5. Nine, 6.
Ooh.
6, 10.
Well, the way she delivered the serve, Pavard, just coming up a tad on the point of contact, made Watanabe feel as though it was going to be bouncy enough, kicky enough for her to punch through. Just miscued it. And Pavard stepping that corner, playing a cavalier little flick there. Finishes in style as she loves to. She'll be in good spirits after that game. looking to improve as a unit. The French women. It makes life a lot easier when you've got the Lebrun brothers and Simon Gauzy with you. But they don't want to feel the same kind of disappointment that they felt at this year's European Team Championships in Croatia. Pavard had a great win over the Dutch chopper Li Jie, Chinese-born chopper who's a legend for the Netherlands. She was a bit shaky after that. Here, she's stood on business. She's managed to deal with the fast and furious play of Watanabe. And as capable as Watanabe is, changing the direction of play, getting on top early. Pavard just had a little bit too much for her in the serve-receive game. There you go again. This is what I mentioned at the start of the match. You know, when you're playing a lefty who likes to serve a lot to the middle and forehand, it shuts down your ability to comfortably receive with a touch, with a flick. You really have to make your mind up, and you have to really move the feet very early. Scuttle around the table if you want to play a good flick. And if you push, you have to push with bravery. A lot of right-handers, when they play left-handers, they lose confidence in their push. Gotta just relax your grip and go for it. Seatbelt shot there from Pavard. The lack of space, she was tucked up and she played it across her body. Good effort.
3-1.
Could hear that exasperation, that grunt. Give everything into that loop. Yeah, indeed. Was well placed. Watanabe was stood centrally, but didn't expect it to come centrally.
1-5. Change side.
Identified the attacking opportunity, but trails by 2 here. The Brazilian. Could she at least get a game?
2-5.
Yeah.
7-2.
That serve is very difficult for Watanabe to handle, and it's just making life so easy for Pavard on that third ball attack. Reverse pendulum serve. Take it to the table, no? Okay. Thought I heard it then. Went for it. But just struggling to find any kind of rhythm here, the Brazilian. And it is all but done. 7 is the lead and just 2 is the need for Patricia Pavard.
At 2-9. 9-3.
This would mean that Felix Lebrun would just need to win 2 games against Romanski.
10-3.
And we'll get to see if that happens. It's 7 match points here. Forgive me. Felix Lebrun will play Felipe Arrado next. Here we go.
Hold. Not vertically. 4-10.
I think she heard the fault, Pavard. I think she heard it and just thought, sod it, I'm going to try and smack the
Not
backhand.
vertically.
Interesting time to be faltered when you've got so many match points. She's going to try and review it.
Challenge by
Well,
Padave.
now I've got a question.
Pavade.
Even if she wins this challenge, can you give her the point when the umpire spoke mid-rally? If he spoke mid-rally, can Pavard even win the point? Watanabe could say she was distracted. She heard the fault and didn't even bother trying to get the ball. And Pavard ripped the backhand. So, what happens here? I don't know. Well, it's definitely off vertical. 37 degrees, 7.82 illegal.
Challenge unsuccessful. You have 1 remains.
But what would have happened there if she was correct?
4-10.
I don't think you could have given her the point, could you? Would it have just been replayed? I guess so. She wouldn't have been given the point.
11-4.
But she wins it.
Game to France. France 6-0.
The umpire there delaying what seemed to be the inevitable. Pavard has done it. Well played. Too hot for Watanabe to handle. She brought the heat. And that was too much even for the beach lover. So, Felix Lebrun is going to be here next here on table number 1. Cannot wait to see him play. His brother Alexis, alongside Yuen Janan, got France off to winning ways with a 3-0 win. Another bagel there for Pavard. And now it will be down to the whiz kid, Felix Lebrun, who I'm sure so many of these fangirls are going to be absolutely buzzing to see here. He's got a big, big following in China, Felix Lebrun. He's one of the big threats. He's one of the most respected players by Team China. And for good reason. He got to the final of the China Smash this season in Beijing, losing only to the reigning world champion Wang Chuqin. So he's a mercurial talent, you could say. And what's so interesting is that he uses a Chinese grip, the penhold grip. And he's the best in the world at using it. Unbelievable. So because they're 6-0 up here, France, and it is a race to 8 games, he just needs to win 2. Does that put more pressure on him? You don't want to be the one to mess things up or jinx your team. But look, he'll be the overwhelming favourite here, Felix. Felipe Herrado has his work really cut out here. But let's look at things positively. He's got an incredible opportunity to showcase his skills under the lights against one of the very, very best players on the planet. A young legend, Felix Lebrun, just 19 years of age and already a 2-time Olympic bronze medalist, a European doubles champion, a European Games champion. A star boy for France, their #1 player. He's the 2nd best player from Europe, just behind Truls Moregard, I would say, Felix Lebrun. Felipe Herrado is just getting things going really in his career. He's 19 years of age and currently ranked 160 in the... Well, that's a pretty good ranking right there for a 19-year-old. Got to the final of the youth contender Lignano and won it. this season. So great achievement from him there, winning a WTT youth title.
2-7. 3-5.
This is the biggest match of his life so far.
1-1.
Some of the reactions that we're seeing here from the French, absolutely classic. Love to see them all sat together, that's great.
1-5.
Well, Ronaldo, very athletic, quick, aggressive. Something quite similar to Shunsuke Tagami, the way that he's moving here. But Felix Lebrun just too clever right now.
7-9.
Just absolutely blasting past him. 7-love. Reverse serve, bang. The job's done. 8-love.
1-8.
Come on, Felix, give him a word in edgeways, man. Well, there you go. Manages to win a point. Arado.
1-8. Start.
Yeah, there is something similar to Tagami with the technique. Oh, wonderful, wonderful counter from Felix Lebrun.
9-2. 3-9.
Touches the edge. Good serve. You could just hear Felix go, ooh.
4-9.
Didn't see that coming, did he?
Stop.
These ball kids are having to really put their running shoes on, because when you got Felix Lebrun at the table, you don't have much time to get that ball and get back to your chair. He's done it.
11-4. 10-2.
France are a game away from dishing out a bagel. They love their patisseries, don't they? These French stars. So there you go. 11-4. Felix Lebrun looking very good indeed so far. And you'd expect nothing less featuring at such an important event. I think deep down, these French players would have loved to have faced a more locked and loaded team Brazil. Would have been more interesting to see Hugo Calderano and Bruno Takahashi. Would have been closer. Yes, but giving these young players an opportunity to showcase their skills at such an amazing event, in such, you know, prestigious event, I think is going to do them the world of good in the long run. You know, once you've played in front of a crowd like this, nothing's really going to intimidate you after that. You've done it. You've played in front of thousands and thousands of people. You played in China, the Mixed Team World Cup. So I think that one day we'll be looking back at this matchup saying, yeah, there they were. They were just getting the ball rolling. You've got to be given a chance. We saw it last year when China played Korea in the final. And Kim Na-young was selected even in the final, and she wasn't ready. No, but that's what she needed. Just a chance. Sometimes all you need is a chance. Someone to believe in you.
4-1.
Oh, wow. You know, Felix Lebrun serves with so much spin. And what that means is normally he has to face residual spin. But he's so good at handling spin, it doesn't matter. He is, for me, Felix Lebrun, the best player in the table, in the touch play, in the receive game. I think his touch and push is absolutely world class. Second to none, I would say.
Thank you.
I've actually had a chance to receive Felix serves for a couple of minutes. And yeah, you can imagine how that went. 7-2 here.
Head. 7-2.
Nice flick.
3-7.
He's playing a dangerous game. Playing that serve into the Lebrun backhand. A reverse penalty shot. Unreal. I'd love to hear your opinions about who you think has the best reverse penalty backhand of all time. I think the most common answer is probably Wang Hao, but Felix's for me is unreal. And you can see there, just so silky with it. Long serve forehand counter.
4-10.
Different gravy. Well played. Good embrace. Felipe Herrado taught a little trick or two there by Felix Lebrun. France have battered this young Brazilian team. But it's a great learning experience for the young Brazilians. They fought well, they did their best. But there you go. Felix Lebrun not getting too much table time. But he'll be happy with the way that he finished things off there. 11-4, 11-4, 22 points to 8. He was nearly 3 times stronger than his opponent there in terms of the points won. And look at that, points lost on own serve. Unbelievable. Lebrun's so good on receive with his touches, pushes, flicks. And there you go, 8-0. So France here in Group 4, the top seeds. They're expected to go through. Right now, Croatia looking like they're probably going to finish second. The young Brazilian team probably going to finish bottom, but you never know. They've got the hardest out of the way first, and maybe that's a good thing for them. Let's see if they can go on leaps and bounds here in Chengdu. Well, thank you so much to all of you who've joined us today at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup. Day 1 is done and dusted here on table 1. We've still got Germany and Romania battling on table number 2. So head over there and enjoy yourself as we head towards the later ends of the day's play. Be sure to check out everything that's happening on the ITTF website. You can check out the schedule and draws there, as well as our social media pages as well, for some behind-the-scenes action and more. Enjoy the highlights from this matchup right here. France are victorious over Brazil. And I think it's a good time to bid you good night from Chengdu, China. From myself, Fraser Riley, and the whole team here, thank you so much tomorrow, and we'll see you tomorrow for day number 2.
各位现场朋友，拍照及录像的时候，请注意关闭闪光灯，感谢各位的配合。No flash, please. No flash, please. Thank you. 与此同时，我们的1号台比赛还在进行当中。当然，各位不要吝惜你们的加油声，跟刚刚一模一样。